Alrighty, here we are again, Elden Ring. Let's go. Just getting everything set up real fast and then we'll get started. Hopefully you guys are having a good day so far. It's like 7 o'clock, almost 8 o'clock in the morning for me, so starting nice and early. Alright, we're just going to hop right into this thing. So, we're going to do a playthrough again today, and this time I've been wanting to try these weapons, and I've never actually used both of them. I've like tested them once or twice, but I've never actually done a playthrough with them. So, we're going to try Bloodhound's Fang and Bolt of Gransax on this playthrough. So this is going to be basically a dexterity kind of build, with our Bolt of Gransax being at a distance, and our Bloodhound's Fang for if we're up close. Now we are going to need a little bit of strength, so I'm thinking that maybe we use this Vagabond class. It seems like it'll be the best one to start with for this particular build. So yeah, let's do the Vagabond class. We're just going to set this up super fast. There we go. And then as far as keepsakes go, let's see here. Yeah, we'll start with the Crimson Amber. Just gives us a little bit more health. Keep us alive a little bit. Load favorite. This one right here. Alter hair and face. Hair. Hairstyle. Going with that anime pigtails. Let's go. And let's see here. Should we go blonde? Or should we go pink? Wish you could do like highlights and stuff. It's kind of hard to get the right blonde here. It's like either, see, that one's like greenish. Let's adjust this a little bit. See, that one's like, that's like too yellow. Screw it, we'll just go pink. There, that'll work. Alright. Let's hop right into it. Let's go! Alright, we can skip all these cutscenes. We've all seen them a billion times, right? Okay, and first things first. Style over stats. We're borderline gonna speedrun this too. So try to skip through as much as we possibly can and try to just be as efficient as we possibly can. I have a few tricks up my sleeve for this playthrough, so that health bar to pop up, and bye. Not fighting you. Not even wasting my time. Alright. I like how I was running at that tree as if there was a freaking golden seed there. There's definitely not. No golden seeds for you yet. Am I under medium load? No, I am under heavy load. Get rid of that halberd. We don't need that. I could tell by the way my character was running. Alright, out into the world we go. Alright, so we all know the deal by now. We're gonna get Torrent. We're gonna go to the Bestial Sanctum. We're gonna gain some ruins real fast. We don't need to talk to him anymore. Gonna gain some ruins real fast at the Bestial Sanctum. Just to level ourselves up a little bit. And then we'll get the Bloodhound's Fang. And then we'll do a little bit of exploring around. We'll just get ourselves, like, basically over-leveled as can be. And then eventually we'll go and we'll kill a couple of the bosses. I don't want to spend too much time trying to level up because there's a fine line between spending a bunch of time leveling up here at the beginning and just like being efficient, because you can unlock better grinding spots fairly early on. So yeah. We're gonna talk to this guy so that way we have his stuff available, because we're gonna need to come back and talk to him in a little bit to activate Blide's quest, because we want that Carrion Filigreed crest. It's going to be one of the talismans we wear. Don't need to fight this guy. These guys just don't really give you enough ruins to make it even remotely worth fighting them, so we're just going to run right by. Come right over here to the side of Grace. We'll gain Torrent. Then we'll be able to actually start moving around rather quickly. Skip through all this dialogue here.
Hey, sir, but I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Okay. Gonna equip that there. We are gonna run down here real fast and grab this whetstone blade. Come down and grab this super quickly. Go. Our whetstone knife. Guess it's not blade, it's knife. Semantics. It's all the same, right? Alright, this is actually going to work out for us, too. Because it's nighttime, we're going to have to avoid the Knight's Cavalry that's up here. But if we avoid this Knight's Cavalry that's up here, we'll be able to go, and it'll be nighttime when we get to the Bestial Sanctum. And there'll be a Knight's Cavalry there, and if we kill him in a really cheesy way, we can get a bunch of ruins. So stay away. I don't want none. Ain't trying to fight you, that's for sure. It's going to be a lot of running around here at the very beginning, just getting everything set up. But once we get set up, we should be able to just kind of fly through this game. I'm hoping for a sub 8-hour playthrough. I'm not a speedrunner though. I know that there's probably people out there that have done this game way faster than that, but 8 hours for me will be pretty good. In fact, I think my fastest playthrough was like right around 7 hours. Alright, we got our physic. Grab this sacred tear. Come through this teleporter here. There we go. This will take us to the Bestial Sanctum, and we'll be able to grind some levels real fast. I will go ahead and rest it here. I know this takes up a little bit more time, but it's a just in case, because you might possibly get killed between here and where you're going. It's unlikely, but I like to be safe rather than sorry. We'll grab this golden seed along the way. And run past these little dudes. Those are the guys that'll potentially kill you if you're not careful, so... They look pretty small and unassuming, but they will absolutely wreck you. Okay, we're rested there. Or at least we've activated that there. We're gonna run past this dragon. Absolutely no way we're killing this thing, so... Gonna run right on by it. Yeah, guy. You just stay back there where you're at. We're just going to jump down over here, and this will take us to our first little grinding spot we have. There we go. And because it's nighttime out, we can see our first victim right over there. As long as I get this right, anyways. Woo! Alright. Come on, big guy. Go on. Go ahead and fall. You know you want to. Oh boy. Come on. Come this way. I've gotten him stuck here. Now I just gotta lure him to the side a little bit. He's starting to go. Can be a little finicky to get this to pull off. Come on, guy. Uh-oh. Well, we didn't get it that time. Hang on. Try again. Look at that damage. Absolutely massive damage. Oh my gosh! What the? What the heck was that? Oh my gosh! He just kind of flew through the air. I was not expecting that. Come here, guy. Off the ledge with you. Where'd he go? Oh, god dang it. It's gonna be finicky, isn't it? Go on, fall off the cliff. Ah, it's not gonna... Oh, he's right there. Go on. You know you want to. Trying to just get him moving around a little bit so he'll fall off. Oh, you just teleported again. Dang it. Come on, man. Cooperate. You're making me look bad here. Woo, buddy. That was close. Jumped it. Now I need you on the other side of the wall, please. This side. Over here. What if I lure him this way first? Then we'll lure him over here. Nope, I think he... This guy keeps teleporting on me. Normally he doesn't do that. Come on, get through there. Nah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it. He keeps getting stuck there, but he won't fall off. Look at him trying to block us. There he goes. There it went. Just had to get him at the right angle.
Forgive me to
So that was what, like 42,000 ruins or something like that? For just a couple minutes of finessing that guy to right where we needed him. Which obviously at this point in the game, 42,000 ruins is quite a bit. So actually what we're going to do here, we are going to put a couple of these into our levels real fast. So we're going to need, I think it's 16 strength, 20 dexterity for Bloodhound's Fang. We need 12 faith. We need 10 arcane for Bloodflame's Bloodflame Blade. And then, let's see here. We'll put a couple more points into our endurance because we're going to need more stamina. And we're going to need a little bit more carry weight for the weapons that we're going to be holding. And then let's see here. Gonna need a dagger. Eventually we'll need a bow, so we might as well grab that. We'll need one of these. So that pretty well sets us up to get started. Alright, I don't think we need anything else in here at this point. So, what we can do is we can go to the Mistwood outskirts. We'll go close to Blide so we get that to activate, because we'll just get the Bloodhound's Fang as quick as possible. So we'll just run through here. I think the map fragment's over here. Yeah. I was gonna say, I can't pull up my map because there's enemies near me, but I was pretty sure the map fragment was right here. Even though I pretty much know where I'm going at this point, I'd still like to get the map fragment so I can see. Alright, there we go. So we can hear his howling, so we know that that's pretty much activated. So we'll just have to go back and talk to Santa Claus. I don't remember his stinking name. Talk to him so we can get the finger snap. The axe talisman. I like to grab that just in case, but I don't think we're going to end up even using it. Let's make sure we're running the right direction. Can be a little hard to see sometimes when it gets dark. And then since we're down here, we'll go ahead and go up and get the one half of the Dectus medallion, and we'll get Bloody Slash. Not that we necessarily need Bloody Slash, because we're going to get Bloodhound's Fang pretty quickly. But we will grab the half of the Dectus medallion, so we don't have to come back down here again. And this will give us another golden seed, so... like that. Run past all these guys. Run past him. Watch out for those barrels. And this guy should follow us up the ladder, and we can fight him at the top of the ladder. So that way we don't have to deal with these rats and everybody else. There we go. There's one half of the Dectus medallion to take you up to the Altus Plateau. I think the knight is stuck. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need Bloody Slash anyways. So now we just go back here to the Church of El. We'll get our spirit summons as well.
This way, tarnished. Apply and the wit. I'd heard tend upon the talk thou art to call forth.
Yes, yes, yes. I have the horse. Thank you for the bell. Appreciate it. We'll fast travel back here again, because it's going to be faster just fast travel than wait for all that to disappear. Purchase. I'm going to buy the crafting kit, even though I'd like never craft anything. Buy some arrows.
How I suppose. Next time you don't fret, I just have.
There we go. Finger snap. And then we'll go back to the Mistwood outskirts. Actually, first, little detour. I want to get the map fragment just so I can see where the heck I'm at on the map. Like I said, I know where I'm going. I prefer to be able to see it on the map. There we go. Alright, now we'll go to the Mistwood outskirts. Come back here, we'll talk to Blyde, which will then ask us to go kill Darrowil, and then he'll help us, and that'll get us the Bloodhound's Fang. And then we can use the Bloodhound's Fang to go kill the sleeping dragon in the Dragon Barrow, which will give us several more levels as well. I'm pretty sure he's like over here somewhere. You can see him up there above you. Right about here. And finger snap. Test now. There he is.
Who goes there? Carly sent you. The name's Blood. He fled, so come tell me. I can offer you.
Alright. And then we're heading down to this this spot right here. One thing we are going to grab is I like to grab this thing right here. The Sacrificial Twig. Consider it a get-out-of-jail-free card, basically. If you go into a boss arena with a decent amount of ruins on you, and then you realize you can't kill the boss, you get stuck in this endless loop if you don't want to lose your ruins, of going in, grabbing your ruins, and then dying to the boss, and then having to redo it again and again and again. And then you're never going to be able to get your ruins back if you never kill the boss. With the Sacrificial Twig, if you put that as your talisman, you go in and you grab your ruins, and then you die. You'll lose the Sacrificial Twig, but you'll keep your ruins. Can be useful sometimes if you get a little carried away thinking you're going to be able to kill a boss, and you go in there with a bunch of ruins on you. Now, if you played this game for any period of time, you pretty much know better than to do that, but you never know. You might not be paying attention or something. Almost there. Alright, here we are. And then we'll get Blyde in here to help us. Come on, Blyde, where you at?
Darrowil.
There we go.
Rotting in a cell is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Man. I parried him like 3 times, but he didn't stagger. There, he staggered. He's focused on Blind. We can just run up behind him. There we go. Bloodhound's Fang. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and equip that. Oh, we need 18 strength. I was 2 off, apparently. That's alright. We can dual-hand it. Or two-hand it. That'll allow us to wield it.
Hard to work for it. Don't say I'm not.
Alright, so he also gave us a somber smithing stone for that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to run over here. I'll turn around there for a second. There it is. Drop down here. Sprint and jump. And across to the Weeping Peninsula. Instead of going across that stinking bridge. And then we're going to drop down right here. So there's a couple things we're going to need in this Weeping Peninsula area. There's a church where we're going to get a another sacred tear, which is right over here. And then we're also going to go and we're going to get a incantation for Poison Mist, which we will end up using a decent bit later, actually. Because my goal is to get the Bolt of Gransax as early as I possibly can. But in order to get the Bolt of Gransax early, we're going to have to kill... Godric, and we're going to have to kill Renala. Or Radon, I guess, technically, but we ain't going that far yet. So we're going to kill Godric, and we're going to kill Renala. And then we'll be able to get into the capital, but the problem is the Draconic Tree Sentinel is going to be in our way. So in order to kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel, we're basically just going to fart on him. Going to sneak up behind him, and release a Poison Mist on him. And you can just continue to poison him, and then just stand there. Literally all you have to do is just stand behind him. So once we get there, I'll show you guys how to do that, whatnot, but really easy. Pretty funny, honestly. Since he's like one of the hardest bosses, at least at that point in the game, he's a pretty challenging boss. Now realistically, I could take him on if I wanted to. I have fought him enough times at this point that I do know his moves pretty well. But the problem with this game is even if you know their moves, sometimes their moves just happen so fast and in such a random order that sometimes you get hit anyways, and if you're not ready for it, you just get murdered. I was going to say it's nighttime still, so there's going to be another Knight's Cavalry over here we're going to have to watch out for. We don't need any of those. I don't think we need any armor. It would be nice to have that stone sword key. We can always come back and grab it. We are going to need a few stone sword keys throughout the game, so now we need 2 things in this Weeping Peninsula. One is over here on the right. It's a there's a golden seed over here. And then the other one is over on the left over there. There's going to be a teardrop scarab with the incantation for Poison Mist. grab that and run before we get sniped. Alright, this teardrop scarab's right here. It will teleport if it sees you, so we're gonna have to sneak up on it. Gotta see which way its head is facing. There we go. Alright. So we got Poison Mist. And we got that. Alright, so now at this point, we'll go back to the main area. We're gonna grab this golden pickled fowl foot, or whatever the heck it's called. It's a mouthful. That's down here. Oops. Accidentally fell off right there. Hang on. There we go. Back up here. We'll go back to Linne's Rise here, and then we're going to run over to Fort Faroth. How far in at this point are we? We're like 30 minutes in. I don't know why I always gather these things. I feel like I have to, as I'm running along, just like pick up stuff along the way, even though I know I'm never going to use them for anything. Does anybody else have that issue? Like, it's just there for the taking. I know I'm never going to actually use it, but I still feel like I have to pick them up anyways. I'm a freaking hoarder, man. I'm just hoarding everything around here. Or is it a klepto? Isn't that people that, just like if they see something, they just like have to have it, so they just like take it? Alright, this is going to take a hot minute, but we're just going to poke at this dragon's ankle until we get some ruins. And once it gets close to being dead, we'll pop that golden pickled fowl foot, or whatever the heck it's called. Well, there was one bleed proc. We're gonna be here for a while. As far as bleed buildup goes, this Bloodhound's Fang on its own doesn't seem to do a ton, but part of that is because it doesn't swing super fast. The best bleed buildup weapons in the game are the ones that actually swing really, really quickly. I like how somebody put a message right here. What does it say? Ah, legs. Okay, cool. We'll give that a good rating. So we're just gonna keep swinging away at this leg. We got it about half dead. Come on. What is this thing's heavy attack? Still only swings once. Jumping attack? Yeah, I think where this weapon's gonna shine is its ability that is just really, really powerful. Alright, we're gonna hit it a few more times before we proc that, Alright, let's get this golden pickled foul foot going. Now, I've heard that supposedly if you do this fast enough, you could potentially kill the dragon a second time. I haven't managed to pull it off before, though, so... Nope. See? I never managed to get it to work. Either way, 98,000 ruins. So, let's level our strength up. I mean, we might as well go to 20. Do a couple more in our endurance. 25 dexterity. And then you can't go wrong with more vigor. So, there we go. So now we should be able to wield this thing no problem. Yep. And we should be still medium load. Yep. Alright. Now we're going to run through here. We're going to grab the other half of the Dectus medallion. So that way we could go up to the Altus Plateau. Now you can find the Radagon Source Seal in this building as well, but I never use those. I prefer not to take a ridiculous amount of damage when I get hit. I was gonna say, if you just wait here for a second, you'll not be seen by the enemies anymore and you can teleport again. Alright, so from here, let's see here. There's a couple different ways you can go here. All of them you're going to have to go eventually anyways. So we'll run down to Caelid real fast. Just that way we can get a another golden seed. More flasks is always nice to have. So we'll run over here by this church as well. We're going to get invaded, but this invasion should be pretty easy, given the weapon that we have. We'll run in here. We'll touch the side of grace first. If you're going to come to one of these churches and you're going to get invaded, just run in and touch the side of grace. Because this way, if you die, you just respawn right here again. Oop. Don't want that. There we go. I was going to say, she's going to walk right into it, so. I know we could have rested back there and got our health back and everything, but it's probably faster just use that flask and run. Jump over the wall there. Here we are in Caelid. Just gonna open up some checkpoints for ourselves. That way we can fast travel later. So we're pretty much gonna avoid as many enemies as we can here. There's a side of grace there, but I never really get that one because we can just run to the other side of it, and there's a better side of grace. Be on the other side of this wall right here. And I say this one's better because it takes you closer to the stuff you're going to need. Flame grant me strength, and Flame of the Red Mains is over there. And the Golden Scarab Talisman is that way. Which, we'll get those later. I honestly don't think Flame grant me strength is going to do all that much for us, because we're not really, I don't think we're going to take our faith that high. The 12 faith we have now will allow us to cast Blood Flame Blade on this sword we have, and we don't really, and we have the ability to cast Poison Mist. So past that, I don't think we really want to put too much more into faith. At least not for this build. I'm not really going to go for anything too crazy with it. At least not on that side. Because, yeah, you could do, like, you could do some of the crazy, like, Blessing of the Erd Tree and all that, and, really deck yourself out, but then you're going to be limiting yourself on damage and all that, too. Not fighting that big boy, that's for sure. Alright, here's our map for Caelid. And our upgraded armor we're going to be using. And by upgraded, I mean we're going to have slightly less armor rating, but it looks better, so... So let's swap this out for this. If we can pair these... Yeah, we're going to lose a lot of stuff here, but we're also gaining like 5 carry weight, basically, so... Plus, style over stats. Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing? Grab this golden seed along the way. And we're just going to run up here and grab this site of grace that's here so we can come back later and fight Radahn. We're not going to fight him right now, but we will fight him later. We're going to dodge those guys. Hey, I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. You can actually get free ruins right here by just like letting those guys fight each other, but it's not very many ruins, so it's kind of not worth your time. So as you can see, they're all kind of fighting each other now, but it doesn't give you very many ruins. So we pretty much did what we needed to do in Caelid. So now we're gonna go back to the gate front here. We're just going to run through here and continue on. Basically, we're just going to grab as many things as we can before we go and fight any of the bosses, because might as well. Shut up, you. Trying to blow his horn to sound everybody. He wouldn't have done anything. I'd have just ran by him anyways, but I just gave him a little warning smack on the way by. It's another golden seed for us. Touch this site of grace right here. We'll rest real fast just so we don't have to deal with those wolves. A free stone sword key for us. Talk to Rodriga here. Hey, quit doing emotes. I didn't tell you to do emotes.
You're heading to some Tyson while that, but I don't have. It's scared. I want on nothing.
Yeah. Just give us the jellyfish. Thank you.
And it'll be glad.
Appreciate it. We'll talk to you later when you're actually useful. Alright, so next thing we're going to do is we're going to run over here real fast. There's an enemy we need to fight over here that's going to give us something. Whoop. Gave him the slip. Dodged him as well. Alright, we need to come up here real fast. We're going to grab the Golden Vow Ash of War rather than the incantation. Can be useful if you don't want to get yourself buffed up to the ability to use the incantation. You just have to kill this guy. Oops, missed. Well, that was ridiculously easy, but also he drops the incantation as a stinking as an item drop. So now I gotta go down here and find him. Where the heck did he land? He made the fight easy on me, but now I gotta... Oh, there he is. Okay. I guess we can help our friend here, too. Where are you at, Alexander?
Can you hear me? Help! Oh, I am these. Might just give me and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all, I say.
You're welcome.
that. Well, once I journeyed beyond and upon this, I'd heard doesn't the note.
Yeah, that's where he tells you about
Heading to Redmayne, can I?
yeah, that's where he tells you about fighting Radon. So now we can come back here to the Stormhill Shack. And we're just gonna skip the castle section for now by just running right straight around it. This will allow us to go get more golden seeds. We'll be able to level up our Bloodhound's Fang to +4, and we'll be able to get the Bloodflame Blade incantation by just running around here. So victory lies in preparation. So we just gotta run past all these. It's gonna be a bit of a run, but by the time we're done doing all this running around, we're gonna be, like, pretty solid. We're gonna have a lot of flasks. Our sword will be leveled up. I mean, I know we haven't even really fought anything yet. Just using some cheesy little methods to get past people. Honestly, didn't even mean to knock that one horse guy off the ledge. He just kind of did it himself. I mean, it was an added benefit, I guess. Saved me a little bit of time. But probably not, because I probably would have just killed him in the next hit. And then been able to pick up the thing off the ground there instead of running around. But whatever. Either way, worked out for us. It's another sacred tier for us. That's the other thing, is as we're doing this too, we're not only getting more flasks, but our flasks is going to be healing us more, so all around just setting ourselves up for success here. And we're not even an hour in yet. One thing I am going to buy from him, since we're right here, is this lantern. We'll use it later. There's like one particular spot that I use it because it's like pitch black. It's in the Mogwin Palace, in like the catacombs area. I can't frickin' see anything in there, so like it's nice to use that lantern so you can actually see. Let's lure these guys away. There we go. This lakes area can be a little disorienting sometimes, so it's good to have the map. But generally we're running like northwest-ish. Just keep on running this way. This would be really slow going if we didn't have this horse. Now we just turn right here at this big thing. And this will net us the next map fragment. And we'll have another golden seed over here we can grab. I was gonna say, I knew I was close to it. There it is. We'll touch this side of grace just in case. We have ran a really long way, so... just run through this Academy Gate town, and if we stick to the left side of it... eventually we'll come across a tree. There it is. For another golden seed. Now we're going to run out generally this direction. There should be a ruin out here with a site of grace on it. It might be this. Yeah, it's this one. This ruin is going to be handy for us doing the Vare quest. So this is where you'll end up finding him. We're gonna run past this. Blood Flame Blade is right here in this golden scarab. There we go. And we'll keep running generally north-northwest. Oops. I know there's a site of grace over here. There we are. Now, quit doing emotes. We'll come over here and grab this key from behind the dragon. And it never even seen us. Actually, we will run this way. We'll grab the jellyfish shield just in case. Oh crap, I forgot there was a lobster there. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. Okay. I think we're good. Those lobsters are basically snipers, man. They will absolutely pick you off from a distance. It's ridiculous. They have some weird, like, water shot attack that they'll do, and they'll just hit you from, like, forever away. You'll think that you're safe, and next thing you know, you just get one tap by them. So yeah, we'll grab this jellyfish shield here real fast. Excuse me, jellyfish. There we go. And we'll do a little zigzag so we don't get shot. There's a rune arc back there on the ground, but I never used those things, so... gonna keep on running by it. Just keep running by these guys as well. We're gonna come up here and we're gonna find the smithing guy. Egypt, I believe his name is. And you'll be able to buy, because we did the Blide quest, we should be able to buy the Carrion Filigree crest. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever finished the dialogue with Blide. I might have to go back there. I just remembered that I don't think I clicked enough times. I don't think I clicked enough times to activate that portion of it. I think I grabbed the smithing stone and just kept running. It's just right up here. He should still be up here. I hope. Uh-oh. Did we mess up? Well, that's a problem. Yeah, I think we might have messed up. I mean, we can make do. You can talk to him again later.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps. Oh, and if you come to, I am a totem. Raid is territory. When the rail after Levicarian, I conjure that is why, unless you wished.
Crap. Yep, I messed that up. I didn't finish his dialogue. So now how the heck am I gonna get it? Now I gotta look that up real fast. That's gonna cost me a little bit of time. Crap. Well, that kind of sucks. There should be another way to get it, but I'm not entirely sure. Now I gotta look it up real fast, because I messed that one up. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to start Ronnie's quest in order to get it. Which, we're not ready for that yet. So, we'll have to... Oh, man. We'll have to come back and get this later. I mean, we weren't going to be able to get it right this second anyways. I mean, I guess I could check my map and see if he moved anywhere. But I think we have to at least start Ronnie's quest, which means we'll have to kill an extra boss. Not terribly difficult, but... So yeah, I don't see him there, and... He's not at the mist... Yeah, so we'll have to... that sucks. Oh well. That shouldn't take us more than a couple minutes to do, so... Just run across here real fast. And this is actually on the other side of the Acarian, whatever, the Hogwarts, whatever the heck it's called. For some reason, I can't even think of the name of the place right now. Yeah, that place. The Raya Lucaria Academy, that's what it's called. Slip in my mind for a second. We're just going to run right up here. We're going to go right up to the Altus Plateau, and I think we'll actually, we'll kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel. That'll give us a bunch of ruins and help us level up a few more times. We could use the levels right now. There we go. Gonna hoist this Dectus medallion. I wonder if we talk to Blyde now that we've done this, if it'll allow us to. Because we can run into Blyde again now at the castle down there to fight Radon. I wonder if we can talk to him there and get it to activate. Either way, this spot right here is going to give us a bunch of golden seeds, so... So there's one right there. We'll run over and grab the one that's over here. Yep. Teleport back over to this one. It'll be faster than running. Run up here and grab the map fragment real fast. Just that way we can actually see our map. There we go. We're going to run up here into the capital outskirts. This capital outskirts is going to give us at least 4 more golden seeds. And then we can go kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel real easily. And that'll give us like 50, 60,000 ruins probably. So I mean, technically so far we haven't even really grinded. We haven't had to kill the same enemy multiple times. Could you stop shooting me, please? God dang it. Gonna have to get past these two tree sentinels here. We definitely ain't fighting these guys. Alright, then we'll just keep running this way. We're getting most of our running out of the way now, actually. Like, once we actually decide to start killing the bosses and everything, we're not really going to have much running left to do. 2 more golden seeds. Just gonna run up the stairs that are right here. And we're gonna turn to the left. There's gonna be a site of grace over here that we can use. That's where we're gonna turn in all of our golden seeds and our sacred tears and all that before we go into this fight, even though it's not really gonna be a fight. But we're also gonna grab this physic, whatever you call it, over here. Tier. Oh god, there's a death bird. Oh boy. Oh boy. Run away. Wasn't expecting a death bird to be there. Didn't realize it was nighttime, technically. Stuck. Go away, Deathbird. Okay, thank you. Don't have anybody after me, right? Okay.
His customer, well.
Okay, this guy doesn't have anything for us, so Alright. So we have 10 flasks total now. We got Blood Flame Blade and Poison Mist. And we have those. Let's go ahead and equip our finger seal here. Alright, so now we just have to go find the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Sneak around behind it. And then fart on it a few times, and that will pretty much kill it. So it's going to take a few minutes of just kind of sitting here. But definitely easier than fighting the stinking thing. Oh boy. Alright. So, Draconic Tree Sentinel's right here to our right. So we're just going to run around here. Gonna go a little crouchy mode. Nope, nope, stay crouched. Get right up behind him here. And we do a little fart. And now we wait. We just have to keep casting this every so often. I think it does 1,096 damage per cast. So we wait for it to say, 1,096. It'll stop ticking up. We just cast it again. And then we just continue to wait. So slowly over time, his health will just continue to drop. As long as we don't do anything silly, this should be a fairly easy fight. Or lack thereof, honestly. We're not even fighting him, that's for sure. Yeah, we just continue to wait. Time to cast it again. I was just looking at my phone. I didn't even realize. Gotta pay a little bit more attention than that, I guess. Here we go. That's how hard this fight is. I didn't even realize I needed to do more damage. Now, to be honest, though, if you actually do fight this guy head on, it is a bit of a fight. But as you can see, not very difficult if you do it this way. as his health continues to tick downwards. Easiest boss fight ever right here. At least until you aggro him, and then he murders you. It's 1092, not 1096. That was close enough, right? Slowly but surely. But this right here is why I actually allocated as many flasks as I did to magic. Eventually we can switch that back to being more health than magic. We will need some into our magic. Just because we are going to be using a decent amount of abilities. I mean, we're pretty much going to be spamming Bloodhound's Finesse and the Bolt of Gransax's ability. So he's almost to halfway. Just let the poison do its work. Yeah, I'd say he's right about halfway right now. This is when you need a little bit of patience. So yeah, he's definitely under half health now. There it goes. All right, I'm going to check something real fast. It's interesting. It still shows the game and everything. Huh. Nice. I was wondering if I could pull up like my PlayStation screen and all that. What that would look like on here on stream, but it just doesn't pull that screen up over it. It's pretty convenient, actually. So yeah, we just have a few minutes more of waiting for this guy's health to slowly dwindle down. Oh, what the heck? Yes. Yes, please. I don't know why, but I just... Like, the golden little, like, things that are floating around right now are giving me a buff. That emblem is for getting more ruins. I don't know why that happens, but I have noticed it happen occasionally. And, yeah, if I kill this guy while that buff is still active, it's going to give us more ruins. It's like that golden foul foot or whatever effect. Now, I don't know if that effect is still going to be active by the time this guy dies, though, is the problem. And I would be scared to try to actually fight this guy to speed up the process. So I think we'll just play it smart, be patient, and hope that the effect is still on us when he runs out of health. I know it's a bit of a wait, but definitely going to be worth it rather than having to fight this guy. Getting close, though. Should only have like 1 or 2 more casts of this and it'll be done, so... Health is still ticking down. Yeah, we should have to just cast this one more time. There we go. We don't have the, we don't have that effect on us anymore. So we're not going to get the bonus ruins. Oh well. Not a huge deal. It's just a small little bonus to it. Obviously, all the ruins help, but, you know. He's almost dead. Anytime now. There he went. 50,000 ruins. Didn't even swing my sword. Alright, but we can't get through that door until we kill 2 shard bearers, so... Put a couple points into our health. We'll put a couple more points into our dexterity. Okay. Now, let's see here. One thing I did realize I missed too. I need to come back to... Let's check this real fast. I want to see if talking to Blyde in here is would be able to fix our issue. Because we went to the Altus Plateau, we can just use this now to teleport to Radon. I wonder if talking to Blyde in here will work. Yeah, right there he is. So let's see if talking to him here will fix our issue.
Seems we're fated now. The way ahead is...
Yeah, no. That doesn't fix it. So yeah, we'll just have to start Ronnie's quest. And then we'll be able to get it. It won't be too terribly far out of our way, but getting that Carrion Filigree crest is kind of important for our build, so... So lesson learned there, make sure that you talk to people completely. I need to come over here to this Beastmaster shack. Because I need the no skill ability for this shield.
Not seen names, but let me ask. Are you here? Does your despite the cut? Yeah. Takes me penny inch. All I know. Now's the time.
There we go.
Well.
So yeah, we needed that no skill ability. So that way we can put that on our shield. So that way we can actually use our sword's ability when we have our shield in our hand. And then we're going to go back down here. This guy sells like the cheapest stone sword key. I want to make sure we don't run out. So, going to go ahead and grab that. What level are we? We're level 44. I think at this point we're going to be solid to fight the first couple bosses. Okay. We just need to make sure that we have enough ruins to level up this sword real fast.
Well, then I presume.
Alright, so we need 10,000 ruins to buy 3 and 4. So all we have to do for that is to come back over here And we'll do our little ball grind real fast. It's our first time so far we've actually had to grind for anything. This won't take very long though. We're already at 7,700. We're probably going to go to like 12,000 though, because it is going to take ruins to level up the sword too. So 10,000 to buy the smithing stones, and then another couple thousand to level it up. Should be plenty. Maybe might be able to just do it one more time, honestly. I don't think it takes very many ruins at the beginning to level up your weapons. There we go, let's try that. Oh, it's EG, not Egypt. Pronounced it wrong earlier. Strengthen armaments. 1, 2. Alright, we need... Got to do it a couple more times. It is a little bit more ruins than I thought it was. So we just need to do this ball trick twice. There's one. Do it one more time. We'll have our Bloodhound's Fang at +4. And we should be pretty solid there. We'll go through, we'll kill Margit. We'll kill Godfrey, because we'll just fly right through the castle. And then once we kill Godfrey, we'll do Vare's quest, which will unlock the better spot, grinding spot. And then we can just level up like a madman real fast. There we go. So Bloodhound's Fang is +4. We have basically everything we need at this point. So let's go fight Margit. We're like an hour, 45 minutes in. Go away, you. Uh-oh. I was gonna say they won't come in here. I just wanted to make sure I had my jellyfish ready. There we go. Might as well use the jellyfish, right? Does a decent amount of damage. Come here, big guy. Man, game over. Easy peasy. And I was at level 44, so there's my stats if you wanted to see them. And then Bloodhound's Fang +4. Okay, so we'll throw 1 into dexterity. We're gonna have to keep pumping our dexterity up. We need it to level 40 before we can use the Bolt of Gransax. So now we're at Stormvale Castle. We're just gonna fly through this thing. We should be able to fight Godric within like probably 10 minutes. If you kill that guy, he won't lock you in this room later. So, definitely worth killing that guy. So yeah, when we get to that night for the key that we need to grab, we won't get locked in the room with it. Stinking birds. There. I tried to block and instead I cast my Blood Flame Blade on accident. Didn't realize I still had that equipped. No, he's gonna call it anyways, that's fine. Just gotta speed run past all these guys. And then when we come in here, now we won't get locked in this stinking room. So we can just turn right back around and run right back out. There we go. We just drop down here, use the key, grab the ladder, climb up, and there we go. That guy's still chasing us, but we're just gonna keep on running. Dodge this guy here. Speed run in the castle. Let's go. Just gonna go up the stairs. Don't even bother fighting that knight. Go through here. We're gonna rest here real fast just because we did lose a little bit of health. Alright, time to run past these birds. go. Birds were no problem. They're still chasing us, obviously, but we can just keep running. Gotta time it where this guy is. Yep. Just run right past them. I don't want none. Go away. Go on and get. We're gonna send this elevator up. And then just keep running right on by everything. I send that elevator up just in case I die. So that way I can just go back down the elevator. Shouldn't need to, but just in case. Hug this left side here so they don't sound the alarm. Not that it really matters. Dodge that guy. And apparently he's just killing all of his friends. So thank you for that. We'll let him come through this doorway so that way we can then go past. There we go. This part can be a real pain in the rear because these stinking birds. If you go in and try to talk to the woman now with these birds after you, they're just going to come in and keep hitting you. So it's going to be better to just run past these guys. Make all the enemies reset. So now we can go without having to worry about those stinking birds. Just run back into here. Talk to this woman real quickly so that way she'll come in and help us with this next fight. We don't really need her, but it does help, so if you're going to try to make it as easy as possible. Okay, so now that we've talked to her, she'll help us fight this next boss. Oh, I thought it killed me for a sec. I heard the sound of something dying. I was like, what the heck? How'd it kill me in one shot? He just killed his friend. Alright, we're gonna rest up real fast. Touch this summon sign here to summon her in. Get our jellyfish ready. And then once we go in there, we'll pop the jellyfish. We'll drink our flask. We'll put on Blood Flame Blade. And then we'll go to work. Alright, jellyfish. Physic. Blood Flame Blade. And here we go. Oh my gosh. He caught me in that one. That's alright. Got a couple extra hits on him. And he's poisoned. He's done.
Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
That was a pretty good guess. I was guessing the side of grace was right there. Right there it was. Alright, we'll use some of these ruins real fast. Once again, pumping up our dexterity. And then, yeah, for that boss fight, you can see we were level 46, so same as Margit, basically, just a couple levels higher. And now from here, we can do Vare's quest, which will give us an actual good grinding spot. So, it's over here. Talk to the two fingers.
Anchor until it would drag across the far, but the great so brave seek to become let down.
Make sure to actually talk to them all the way, since, you know, we already messed up our playthrough a little bit by not talking to people enough. Alright, so from there, Vare will move over here to this church. So we'll just run over to that real fast. He's going to make us do some invasions. Doesn't matter if we win. We can literally just jump off the edge. It does not matter. I'll fight the people anyways, just cuz, but all you have to do is do the 3 invasions. And then once he has us do those 3 invasions, he'll give us a white cloth. We have to take it up to Crazy Town. Yeah, they didn't seem right, is the answer that you give. You can skip through this, talk to him again. There's the festering bloody fingers. So invasion multiplayer, we're just going to go ahead, go down to multiplayer. Both near and far. Might take a second to find a match. But then we'll go ahead and we'll spawn into somebody's world. Doesn't matter if we kill them. And then once we do 3 invasions, we're going to go over here to this Bellum Church. We're going to run along this cliffside over to Crazy Town. We're going to run up, and there's a church right here, the Church of Inhibition. And there'll be a maiden there that we can soak her blood onto the cloth. And then we come back to him, he'll give us what we need. So this should only take a couple minutes, as long as I can actually find a match, that is. That's why I put both near and far, because if you just put near, then you might not get a match very quickly. Come on, game. Usually doesn't take this long, especially for like level 50, which is basically where I'm at. There it goes. Level 46. I was going to say, I should find a match pretty quickly at level 46. Now, there is a person that you can kill instead of doing the invasions, but I never do that one. Oh, look, these people are right here. Easy peasy. Blood Flame Blade. Do this. They're probably going to murder me given their outfits, but Host of Fingers is right here. Yeah, I was gonna say. They have like Clean Rot Knight's arms, or the armor, and like they were just spamming attacks like crazy. And I'm not a PvP player in this game. I literally don't care. Like I don't play this game for the PvP side. I know some people are really into that, but yeah, it doesn't matter to me. So, boop, there's one. Now we just gotta do 2 more. Oh, see, we immediately found a match this time. Usually when I do my 3 invasions, I might get 1 out of 3 of them as a victory. It makes it hard when you have like 2 people against you. I mean, there's a person running. Oh, this is another bloody finger.
Hey!
Okay, so there's 2 of us invading. Okay, yeah, let's see if I can fart on him. I'll just fill this hallway with farts. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna counter that. I was just messing around. Like I said, I do not care about these invasions. Clearly, these guys are just standing there hoping people will invade them. Didn't help that the person that was also invading kept hitting me. All right, 1 more. Win or lose, doesn't matter. We just got to complete this one. Like I said, usually I'm good for like 1 out of 3. So, we might be able to pull this one off. This guy was... I just seen him a second ago. Where'd he go? Oh, he's gonna use Flame of the Redmanes, really? Yeah, I'm like stun locked. Oh, jeez. Well, that's not good. How did he dodge that? Well, I'm dead. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I can't do anything against that. And I can't hit him for some reason. Which is also why I don't like this multiplayer. It's really laggy. And, like, even when you think you would hit somebody, you don't. See, like, you just don't quite hit people when you think you're going to. Oh, look at that. Got him. Caught him slipping. There we go. So now we just talk to him again after doing 3 of those.
I wish to a knight luminary. So,
Yes, please anoint me. So there's the Lord of Blood's favor.
normally
So now what we have to do, there's 2 ways to do it. You can either come over here and like teleport, and you have to like fight the first boss that you fought in the game, the one that like wrecks you and like automatically basically. Or you can come up here to this Bellum Church, which is the easier option. Just requires you to run a little bit. So we're just going to run to the east here. I think technically those invasions were the first time that we actually died. I don't think we've died yet. So we're just kind of hugging this cliffside here. Eventually there'll be a place we can turn. There'll be some rats here. So we run past those. You gotta watch out for this tower that's up here. So it'll start to inflict madness on you when it pops up. Yeah, when that pops up, it'll start to inflict madness. So you just kind of hug the rock to where it can't see you. And then once it goes away, you can run again. You just kind of hug these rocks. You should be fine. Now we will have to make a run for it here. Just have your healing potions ready. As long as you sprint fast enough, shouldn't be a problem. Just run past all these people. Now we are probably going to die here in a minute though. I said we hadn't died yet, technically, because I don't think those invasions count. But we're going to get invaded here, and this guy is really strong. So, yeah. I'll see what I can do against him, but this guy, he's pretty strong. We're just going to try to grab all this stuff as fast as we can before he catches up with us. Biggest thing is to just touch the side of grace. As long as you touch the side of grace, at least you spawn back here. But then we need that, and then we need this. Come here. Lure him away. Okay. Ah. Touch that. Dye the cloth. There we go. Jiminy Christmas. We might be able to take him out, actually. I think we're good. Yeah, he doesn't have any flasks left. There we go. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so now that we got that, basically you just had to dye the cloth. I know I clicked on it really fast, but you have to dye the cloth on her. And then we just go back down here. This fallen ruins of the lake. We'll come back over to the Blood Church. And we just talk to him again. So now he's going to chop my finger off. Fantastic. And small detail that I like to point out during this. I've said it before, but right now you can see my eyes are like dark, or like a really light blue. You'll see, like, after he cuts off my finger and he anoints me as a knight, when my character stands up, you'll see her eyes change.
Never forget that feeling.
So now she has the blood red eyes.
You have.
So if you ever see that your character has like blood red eyes and you don't know why they have blood red eyes, it's because you did this this quest. But you can fix it.
With the power I've gone out of, but you must.
So now we have this this medal here, which will allow us to teleport to where we need to be. But what I like to do first is, if you come back here to the table of Lost Grace, because I like to make sure my character looks right. If we come into this room in here with Fia in it, you come over to this mirror, you can go to detailed appearance on your character, alter face and hair, go down to eyes, eye alteration, and turn that to off, and it'll put it back to where it was before. And then just finish cosmetics. And now we're back to how we were. And then from here you can just go into your inventory, Pure Blood Knight's Metal, use this, and this will take you to the audience ground. So now we just grab this map right here. Can grab this Site of Grace. Drop down here. Alright. Time to do a little bit of running. We'll grab this Ghost Glovewort 9 right there. We'll make sure to avoid that guy. Can pick up some items along the way here. Just avoid all the enemies. There's a Ghost Glovewort 8 right there. There's more stuff there, but I'm going to avoid them for now just because these guys can kill me pretty quick, and I want to make sure I get to the checkpoint. And here's our grinding spot. So now we can run back there and grab our stuff. I think there's like a somber smithing stone. There's an Ash of War there as well, which we're not going to use, so I'm not even going to bother getting it. Yeah, there's a Somber Smithing Stone 9 right there. I think there was, yeah, this is the Swarm of Flies ability right here. Which we're also not going to use, so... Didn't really need those, but I was just showing them to you. Heroes Rune 4. Alright, and I had already bought a bow, and I already bought some arrows, so we should be ready to go on gaining a few levels here. Just equip this bow real fast. Make sure we got, yeah, we got like 63 arrows, which will be more than enough for now. Boop. And off it goes. And there's a 11,000 ruins, so we get 11,000 ruins every single time. Now I did some testing. There is a grinding spot in this area too that people like using, but it's a bit of like a glitch, like falling through the map. And technically it gives you like 150,000 ruins each time you do it, but it takes like 2 minutes to do it if you do it absolutely perfectly. Whereas this, over the course of 2 minutes, will give you like 110,000 ruins. So at least when I was testing it, I had the golden scarab, so it's obviously less than that without the golden scarab, but still 150,000 ruins in 2 minutes compared to 110,000 in 2 minutes. It seems like obviously the better choice is the 150, but the problem is you have to get it perfectly right every single time in order for that to happen consistently. And I've found that getting it to happen right every single time is like next to impossible, at least for me. You have to do some pretty intricate jumps with the horse in order to scale the wall, and then you have to get the horse to jump just right when you're falling through the crack in order for it to work. And if you don't do all of it right, either one, a skeleton will kill you, or two, the drop will kill you. So it's kind of more worth it to do this because it's more consistent. Like every single time you're gonna get the same amount basically, except for the occasional when this bird will actually be like buffed with whatever like the glowing eyes thing is on this game. Every now and then an enemy will have like glowing eyes, and if you kill it, it'll have like 5 times the amount of ruins. So every now and then this bird will be spawned with that, and when you kill it, you'll get like 50,000 ruins instead of 10 or 11,000. So, but as you can see, just in this short amount of time of me explaining this, like we've already grinded up 100,000 ruins. Pretty fast and easy way to level up characters. So we'll just get a little bit more here so that way we can level up this character a few more times. That way we don't even have to worry about Renala whatsoever. Because we will still need to kill Renala in order to progress to where we can get the bolt. Alright, let's see how many levels this gives us. So that takes our dexterity to 37. We need our dexterity to 40 in order to wield the bolt of Gransax. I didn't even see how many levels that gave us. I just kind of held the number over and let it go. I did see it's taken like 17,000 per level. So like every other bird is a level for us. That number does climb quite drastically, very quickly, so our levels won't be as fast here in just a minute, but this is still a good way of getting yourself ahead. Especially if you're doing like a speed run or like just playing for fun rather than like your first playthrough where you're going through like every single thing and like exploring all over the place. So we'll grind up another 40,000 or so, and then we can go from there. That should have us sitting at a reasonable level. Oh, I didn't wait long enough on that one on accident. There we go. Now, eventually I will go get the Golden Scarab to increase our ruin gains. Just that way, if we do have to do this grinding again, it doesn't take very long. Instead of getting 11,000 ruins each time, you get like 13,000, which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you are sitting here for a bit, grinding up these ruins, it does add up. Alright, one more time here, and then we'll see what level we are. Alright. So there's dexterity level 40. We don't need any more faith. We don't need any more arcane. So obviously we need more vigor. So this is taking us to level 59. I feel like we could use a couple more levels than that. Of course it would turn around right then. There we go. We went through about half of our arrows already too, but arrows are super cheap. Literally killing this bird like once will net you like 600 arrows, so basically you kill the bird once with one single arrow and you can go buy enough arrows to never have to really worry about them again. So I'm just trying to make sure I have enough vigor to go into this and not get like melted in like one shot. So at this point I know I have enough dexterity, and strength really doesn't matter that much. I mean, it helps, but the biggest factor is our dexterity right now. I think one of those birds might have been a 5 times one. I just got to 100,000 like really fast. I think one of those might have gave me five times the amount. There we go. Now we're level 63. Let's get our vigor up to 30. Let's do that. We'll get our vigor up to 30, and then we'll head on from here. So at 30, that'll be a good even number. Should be enough health to really not have to worry about too much. 40 is the ultimate goal. I try to end my characters at like 40 vigor by the end of playthroughs. Obviously, you can go higher than that if you need to, but 40 vigor just always seems like a decent number. So I think I need like 80,000 total or something like that. That might have been too early. Nope, no it wasn't. Gotta shoot this thing like 4 more times. It'd be funny to see a stat on how many times I've killed this bird. Or even better, a stat on how many times the community has killed this one particular bird. So I got the feeling it would be a lot. I know this is like the most popular grinding spot in this game. Because the actual best grinding spot is, well, I mean, it's right here. You just turn to the side, over there, and you kill those guys in one swing with this ancient relic sword, or the sacred relic sword, but you don't get that until the very end, so it's not a very practical way of grinding, just because, I mean, you don't get that weapon until you kill the final boss. Plus, it has a high faith requirement to wield, so... There we go. Alright, so our vigor's level 30. We're at level 67 now. 20 strength, 40 dexterity, 15 endurance. Everything looks pretty solid so far. So let's go ahead and we can go fight Renala now. Actually, there is one other thing I want to do real quick, though. Since we do still have some... Oops. We do still have some ruins on us. We can go buy a couple things real quick. Which will help us eventually. So, we already have the dagger. Make sure to buy a couple stone sword keys there. And then we're going to put the Golden Vow Ash of War on the dagger. There we go. And then we can equip that here. And we'll still be under medium load. I'm gonna equip it in this hand. That way I can switch to it and then switch back. Yeah.
Read my name, isn't this around? I never knew, although I'm still looking.
Guess I can trigger this real fast too while we're here, because we are gonna need this eventually. I don't intend to do this as a no summon playthrough, so.
Look, she has a sword in her eyes.
Okay, then we just kind of run back and forth a couple times here.
So I'm still looking. Your dad, I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask him. Certainly, I know I can tell.
Okay, just skip through all that dialogue. Come back here, talk to him.
Look up.
And there we go. So now the next time we come back here, she'll be ready to do the spirit summon upgrades. So now we need to go kill Renala. We already have the glintstone key because I picked it up earlier as we were running through. So really all we have to do is just run right straight up to the door, run right straight in, and off we go. There is a red wolf that we have to kill in here too, but he's barely even a boss because he has like no health or like no defense. So when you hit him, it just takes out a ton of health. Now it is really fast, so you got to be careful because it can kind of duck and dodge out of the way of your attacks sometimes. And it does hit fairly hard, but all you got to do is hit it a couple times and it'll die usually. Grab the smithing stone along the way. Just run past all of them. Not even going to bother with that side of grace. We're just going right straight in here. We'll touch this one since it's right here, but shouldn't end up needing it. We should be able to just run right straight through this castle. Should take maybe 10 minutes. So the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Gotta kill the guards here as they try to shoot spells at us and slap us with books. Go. Easy enough. Touch that side of grace just in case. Well, after taking that hit, I can tell we definitely have good health at this point, so dodge that guy. Just continue running past everything. There'll be a guy here on the left we gotta watch out for. And then watch out for that guy hiding in the bush. I say every now and then I get stuck on that guy right there, but I find if you jump towards that back wall, you sometimes can get past him. There we go, time that perfectly. But yeah, every now and then you get like stuck on him. You'll have to do a little loop and come back. Just gonna run past everything. Start getting my jellyfish ready while I'm running. Passed it a couple times. There we go. Say I hadn't even had a chance to see the wolf yet. Get Blood Flame Blade on here. Alright, health and magic. There we go. Come here, you. gonna say, what the heck, man? Wasn't as smooth as I wanted it to be, but that's alright. Still first try without barely any effort. Okay. Alright, we're gonna run back here first because we're gonna grab this golden seed that's hidden back here. Alright, and then we're just gonna jump across here real quick. Dodge these balls as they come down. There we go. Give this guy a little slipper-rooney. Come here, guy. He's like glitched out or something. There he went. Don't know if I'll kill Renala for sure on the first try, so I'm going to go ahead and go over here and open up this shortcut. So the sun decided to come out right now, and now I have a humongous glare on my TV, and I'm basically running completely blind, so... Alright, now we'll actually take this lift up. And then when we get to the top, we'll send the lift back down. So that way, if we do die, the lift will be down at the bottom and we don't have to wait for it to come back up. I'm hopeful we'll get this on the first try, but you never know. Didn't quite have enough oomph to kill her in one go. That's alright. It'll just be a two-phaser. Yeah, avoid these stinking chandeliers. There it is. It's like, where the heck is it at? Well, that's not good. Are you kidding me? Dang it, Renala! She wasn't letting me get close to her. For her, you have to get close to her, otherwise she's gonna keep casting those stinking spells. Oh yeah, see, that was my first death. Oh well. That's why we set all the stuff up just in case we died, so all we gotta do is run back through here. Not an issue, we'll get her. It's just a matter of her not blocking us from getting close. If you stay at a distance from her, she's just gonna keep casting those spells. Send that back down again, just in case. Oh, crap. Oh, it still did hit her. Okay. Ah, I didn't quite kill her.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born
Alright. Unlock for a second. There we go. There it was.
My dear daughter, weave thy might.
Being locked onto her was messing me up a little bit, so I had to unlock for a second. Just kind of manually guide that. It was going to try to lock onto those wolves. It's easier to just not lock onto anything.
Where did he flee, my sweeting?
Oh, and then if you wanted to see Bloodhound's Fang +4,
There are books.
and then level 67, 30 vigor, 20 strength, 40 dexterity, and then obviously using
Stones.
Blood Flame Blade.
Anew.
Okay, so now we'll go fix our mistake that we made. Because earlier in the playthrough, we accidentally messed up and did the didn't finish talking to Blide when we were doing his quest. So now, because we messed that up, we have to run through here and fight a boss. Keep on a running. I should probably use these ruins, huh? Got 60,000 of them on me. There we go. We're just gonna run right straight through here. Keep on running. So I don't think using Blood Flame Blade is going to help us on this next boss, just because I don't think she can be bled. So we're just going to have to bash on her a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad though. Her moves are fairly predictable. Still just running past everything. Make sure we get that Steak America. Here we are. Yeah, we should be good. That one hit did a pretty good amount of damage. I forgot that she follows up with that stab. There we go. Easy enough. Alright, so we should just have to come back through here and start Ronnie's quest. I don't remember what this one gives. What is that? Chilling Mist. Yeah, normally you wouldn't have to come all the way back here. Normally, with Blyde's quest, you just talk to him that second time after you kill Darrowell. You finish his dialogue, and then you can just go buy this thing, but I messed it up by not talking to him enough, so I have to come all the way back here, talk to Ronnie, start her quest, and then come down here and talk to the 3 apparitions that are here, and then once I talk to them, then the thing should be available for me to buy. Why is Ronnie not here? Why is Ronnie not here? What the heck? She's like normally here. Why isn't she here? Did I miss something? Ronnie quest line. What did I miss? Let's see here. Yeah, what the heck? She should be right here. Why is she not here? That's weird. I'll try loading back in and see what happens. But normally she's sitting right there. I don't know why she's not. Why is Ronnie not here? What the heck? Oh, because the Radon Festival's already started. Okay, I figured it out. So because the Radon Festival's already started, we can't progress hers yet. So we'll have to kill Radon before we can do all that. Okay. Well, at this point, we can at least go get the Bolt of Gransax. Running into a few hiccups on this run, that's for sure. But I mean, we're not even 3 hours in yet. We're already in the capital, so. Alright, so normally the Bolt of Gransax you're supposed to get after you kill the next story boss, but there's actually some careful jumping you can do to get it early. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to run through here and grab it. Keep on running. Alright, so the Bolt of Gransax is actually that giant gold spear thing that you can see right there, and the actual Bolt of Gransax weapon is on top of it. So that's where we got to go to. Run past our little clarinet guys here. Alright, just gotta run past this guy. He'll probably try to lightning us. Yep. You missed, buddy. Alright, we're gonna run past this Erd Tree avatar here. There we go. We'll go ahead and rest so we reset that thing. Millennia will talk to us here. Or Melina? Not Melania. Melina. Their names are so close together.
Here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Okay. So now all we have to do is run around here and do some careful jumping, and then we can get our Bolt of Gransax. So, let's try not to die. Up here. Past these guys. Jump! We made that. Okay. That's the easy jump out of the way. Hey, look at that. First try. Nailed it. There it is. Alright, now we run for our lives. Whoop. These guys are pretty strong. Think we're good. Got it on the first try. And then while we're at it, we're going to go upgrade our style a little bit. And we'll come in here. And we'll grab those, and the deathbed dress. So, get some lights we can actually see. Equipment. Deathbed dress. There we go. Those look dumb. There we go. Looking good. Style over stats. Okay, so at this point we have the bolt of Gransax, and we are on medium load. Nice. I'm gonna swap where these two are at. There we go. I was going to say, because I want a Bloodhound Fang to bolt Gransax. There we go. Now I will need to go back to EG here. We'll level up this bolt of Gransax to +4, and then we'll go take on Radon.
Brave.
1, 2, 3, and 4. We're gonna need more ruins. Throw this bow on real fast. There we go. Actually, there is one more thing we can do before we fight Radon. Or two more things we can do, actually. So, first things first, we're going to come over to here. There is a Erd Tree avatar we need to kill. This will give us the... it's going to be a cracked tier for lightning. The Bolt of Gransax does lightning damage. Should be able to drop here. Go. Should be able to drop here. There we go. If we just run over here, we'll find this Erd Tree avatar. Excuse you. Man. Why are you being so aggressive, guy? Oh my gosh, I'm not even gonna get a chance to fight this. Oh, did we really kill each other? I don't know why it didn't backstab that first guy. It should have backstabbed that first guy. Luckily, I was at a checkpoint, so there's a Steak America right there. Or there was... Where the heck did it just put me? What the heck? Where did it just put me? I don't even know where I'm at right now. Well, this isn't even close to where I was. Why did it just put me here? Well, this was a terrible spawn. Why did it... Oh my gosh. I'm not sure why it spawned me there. Oh, come on. I hate those archers. Yeah, it has me all turned around because it spawned me like really, really far from where I was actually at. It would have been faster to just respawn back at the church and run past, or run back from there. Like, what the heck? I have no idea what's going on right now. Why did it spawn me all the way over here? Yeah, I'm just going to have to run back. That was really dumb. I don't know why it spawned me so far away. I didn't even know how to get back there from here. I might not have even been able to. There's some, like, cliffs in that spot that make it, like, really hard to navigate. Well, let's try this again. It's kind of frustrating. Yeah, it put me like way over there somewhere. Alright, let's just not die this time. There's like a site, there's a Steak America, like right, yeah, see, it's like right here. Why does it not let me backstab him? There. Going to get you. Did he really survive? Alright. Just one more, and then I can actually fight the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree avatar, that is. Alright. Jellyfish. Do that. Do that. Alright. Well, jellyfish is dead, but we're still in this. We got it. There it was. Alright, lightning shrouded cracked tier, which is what we needed. Now, we'll come up here to the Altus. Let's see here. Erdtree Grazing Hill is probably going to be the closest one. I don't think we can get a level with the ruins that we have. Nope. That's fine. So one of the next things that we're going to need is down here. We go this way. So we just run past these guys. There'll be a Stake America down here. Yep, so we have a checkpoint. And we have to use a stone sword key for this, actually. And then this is actually going to be a somewhat difficult boss fight here. Might be a boss that you guys recognize. We're just going to play this one like a wimp. Keep hitting him from a distance. Ah, I didn't press it in time. That's alright. We'll go ahead and use the health just in case. Better safe than sorry. Oh, crap. There we go. Alright, we're going to need to use Poison Mist again. Trying to keep him in this poison. There he goes. Start hitting from a range again with his bolt. More. There he goes. Pop. Ah. For some reason, I always struggle with that attack. I don't know what I do wrong, but I never seem to dodge it quite right. Just keep dwindling his health down. That poison is just ticking him over time, and this bolt just picking him off from a distance. There we go, that was a lot better. Should just need one or two more of those. This ought to do it. There it went. That's what we wanted. So that Godfrey icon increases the power of charged skills and attacks, or incantations and spells or something like that, but it works on this bolt. So it's actually going to increase the damage of our bolt by a pretty decent amount. So one of the ways that I like to test damage is to actually come over to this grinding spot, and I can showcase it for you guys. So without doing any kind of leveling up, if I just do a charged attack on this guy, 984 is how much damage that does. But if I come in here and I put on this Godfrey icon, which is going to put me on heavy load, so I'm going to have to get another level into my stamina or endurance. But so I went from 984 to 1131. So that increased that by quite a lot, actually. And then the last step in this would be well, there's two more steps to make this even stronger. Let's do endurance one more level, so that way I'm not heavy load anymore, I would guess. Yeah, I'm under medium load now. So now if we take... Oh, I didn't... Well, I can do this one here. So if we do Golden Vow on ourselves, and now we use the Bolt of Gransax, we do 1261, which kills that in one shot. And then the last step here would be taking off this restoring half health and putting on the temporarily boosts lightning attacks. So now we activate Golden Vow. We drink our flask. We go back to our Ancient Lightning Spear. And now we do 1500 damage. per hit. And you can just keep doing it. And it's got ridiculous range. So as you can see, this is pretty stinking strong. Alright, alright. I see you, buddy. Okay. Give me just a second. Let me throw another point in here. Alright. So apparently my dogs need let out. So we're going to take a quick break here for just a few minutes. I'm going to let my dogs out real fast so they quit punching me in the face. What the heck, dude? Quit punching me! Quit punching me! So I'm going to take these guys out real fast while I'm just kind of sitting here. So give me just a few minutes and I'll be back. And then once we get back, we'll go take on Radon, which should be pretty easy with this bolt of Gransax. And then, yeah, and then we'll move on from there. So give me just a few minutes, guys, and we'll be right back. Alrighty guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. Had to take the pups out. Had to go, didn't you? You had to go. Yeah. Alright, so we'll pick back up where we left off. So at this point, our next task is going to be to go kill Radon. So let's go knock this out real quick. Talk to our friend Alexander over here as well.
Champion! Indeed, I by the bow. Well, to think. But be sure to
Okay. So yeah, the goal here with Radon and this fight, we're just going to stay at a distance, let everybody else fight him up close.
But now.
Oh.
Grab this smithing stone right here real quick. And what level are we at this point? 71. So plenty high enough to do this fight. Especially if we're summoning all these extra people. Appa, no! Drop it! Well, that's an extra level of difficulty I wasn't expecting. Having to deal with my dog stealing stuff he's not supposed to in the middle of this fight. Could you not? That should be about everybody. Alright. Golden Vow. Wondrous Physic. Ancient Lightning Spear. Let's go. Man, that does a lot of damage. Okay, still got there in time. Oh, nice, and I just got that buff from, whoever that was. Oh boy. Let's unlock and get some of these people in. Oh, nice. It pushed me really far away. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. I don't think Ancient Lightning Spear will hit from here, but we can try. Let's see. Boop! Nope, not quite. Can't snipe from that far, but probably can from this. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God dang it. Are you kidding me? he had the smallest sliver of health left. Ah, dang it, Appa. Really, dude? Stinking dog. Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, we would have had him on the first go, but, of course, things couldn't quite pan out that way. I think what we need to do too is we need to pop our physic before we pop the Golden Vow. The Golden Vow Ash of War doesn't last nearly as long. So let's do the physic. Then Golden Vow. Then Ancient Lightning Spear. Just gotta watch my stamina here. That one didn't hit. Oh god. Why is he coming just at me? Come on. Not this again. Come on. I was gonna say, if you're gonna pull me to you, I'll just stinking stab you. There we go. That was a little bit sketchy, but we got it. Alright, let's run up here and talk to Blyde and see if we can get him to say what he needs to say, because I don't think we're going to be able to. We're going to have to go back to Ronnie real fast, but...
The glory of the and then a fall. I can't fathom he was a living. Well, the wheel of fate, it's on the card. You are a fine. If it's you are a fine.
Okay, well. And then let's talk to Alexander so we can advance his quest as well.
Aye, one hit after that, and as such... as luck, if I and you know, who could expect it? Just you wait.
Okay. We'll rest here real fast. Level up. A couple more points to our health. And now we have this available to go down and do all the, basically the Mimic Tear stuff. And then, let's see here. Alexander stuff we can do after we get Mimic Tear. So let's go down and, yeah, let's go get Mimic Tear. Oh, wait, before we do that, we'll check and see if, Ronnie is actually here now. She should be. And then if we start her quest, we can actually get the, Carrion Filigree Crest, which reduces the amount of FP it uses to use your weapon's abilities. Whoa, almost fell to my death. I guess that one probably wouldn't have killed me, but still. So obviously by reducing how much FP it costs to use our abilities, we can just continue to spam our abilities more. There she is.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou end? I am the that I might well. I soured, but I require. I anticipate. Good. Art thou a it left to go there to. Like thee, heed not. I'm sure the.
There. Okay. So now we just got to go down and talk to these guys supposedly, and then we should be able to buy that Filigree Crest. Here's EG.
So you've deflagrant again, the carrier and I together.
Okay. So there's him. And then there's this guy.
I don't know what since I asked. I recommend him should if it were up, but who?
And where the... I always somehow overlook Blyde during all this. I know he's around here somewhere. It's like hiding in a corner somewhere. Blyde, where the crap are you? What the heck? Is he up this? So I know you have to talk to all three of them before you can get out of here, so...
I shall soon, and it will be this doll still I look for.
Yeah, where the heck is Blyde? He's around here somewhere. Not in there. Oh, there we go. These guys are gone now, so... we might be good. Let's see here. Okay, the invisible barrier's gone. So now let's go back to EG and see if we can buy this thing. I really hope so. There it is. Alright. And then we go back to the Table of Lost Grace. We'll unlock our third talisman slot.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
There we go. That'll put us under heavy load. So we're going to need at least another level into our endurance. We all know what that means. Time to kill this bird again. I need 30 something thousand, so there we go. Endurance up to level 17. Equipment. Get rid of that. There we go. Still medium load with that equipped. Alright. Now we can go down here and start working on getting Mimic Tear. It's not completely necessary to get, but it will make our lives a little easier, so. Don't know why I went this way. I just wanted to check and see, like, what was over here, because I don't normally go that way. Because it's that way right there is where you have to go. I just kind of wanted to see what was over there. See if there was another way around, but there's not. You just go this way. And we drop down here. And we drop down here. And we jump right there. And then we do a couple of these drops, which in other areas of the map would 100% kill you, but for some reason down here it doesn't. Alright, we're down here in Nokrin. Just continue to run past everything as it continues to shoot at us and tries to stab us. And so while you're actually in the process of getting Mimic Tear, you're actually going to be able to get pretty much all of the stuff that you need to level that Mimic Tear up. At least you're going to have most of the way unlocked for it. Because we'll find right here is Ghost Bell Bearing 1, which will allow you to buy the Ghost Gloveworts 1 and 2. And then we're actually going to find like 3 and 4 while we're down here as well. And then eventually we'll work our way down far enough. We'll have to fight the twin gargoyles. But if we kill the 2 gargoyles, then it'll allow us to go all the way down to get basically all the way to having our Mimic Tear at level 10. So we just continue working our way down here. We're gonna have to be careful here, because this is where you actually fight Mimic Tear. And so I'll give it a try using my actual like weapons equipped and everything. If we die though, we can just unequip our weapons when we go in here. This might be a little tough. Just keep spamming this move. There we go. Alright, that was pretty easy. We'll go ahead and rest real quick. Pull out the horse yet. Okay, this should be a somber smithing stone, I believe. Yeah, so right there's a somber smithing stone 5. Down here in this area. So we just keep hugging these rocks until we come around to here. Alright, and then we gotta do some decent jumping here. If you just back up, this thing will just fall off the map. Eventually. There we go. Do a little bit of jumping there. This one will fall too. You just have to run past it though. It's easier to just run past, and it'll eventually fall when it gets to like here or something. But it's really not necessary to kill either way, so. Alright, we're gonna drop over here. Yeah, see there it fell. Gonna grab the black wet blade. We're gonna use a stone sword key here. So you gotta make sure you have one of those on you. And then in this chest is Mimic Tear. So now we can just come here. Jellyfish, you served us well. We appreciate you. Now we got Mimic Tear. So from here, we can just teleport back out of here. Go to the Table of Lost Grace. We'll go turn in this bell bearing and make sure we have at least 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure we have 3 and 4. Oh, it allows us to buy 3 as well. So there's 1, there's 2, and then there's 3 there. Then we come over and we talk to Rodrika.
I can have I'm as yet. But, and if there, well, I serve Roderick.
Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we don't have 4 yet, apparently. That's fine. And then we can come back down here. Just gonna run past all these guys. We'll drop down here. This boss fight can actually be pretty stinking tough, so we'll have to see how this ends up going. Now I can level up this spear to level 5 if I need to. I forgot to do it while we were there. Should be alright though. Alright, let's summon Mimic Tear. We'll heal ourselves. Pop our flask. Use Golden Vow. And then Bolt of Gransax. Nice. Where is my Mimic Tear? Not good. Oh, see, if he can get stuck in that animation, that'd be great. Ah. Ooh, I was worried there for a second. Alright, just one more hit and he's dead. There we go. Alright, one of them's down. So he's gonna sit there and try to poison. On and dodging there. Alright, so he did pull out his twin blade. We gotta be careful now. I think my stupid mimic is using the dagger. Because I think technically I had the dagger out when I summoned it. There we go. Didn't matter. So we come over here now to this site of grace. We can touch this just as a checkpoint, but we're going to go right past this to this coffin. Because this makes total sense. We're going to get in the coffin. Alright. Now we're down here in the deep root depths. Gonna run across here. Don't really need to mess with any of these guys. Can grab this smithing stone here. It's just a regular smithing stone though, so it doesn't really matter that much. Rest up before we go to this other side, just in case we get hit. Be some good items through here. And this behind here is vacuum slice. Which is a pretty solid ability actually. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna run back over here. You don't have to get that vacuum slice if you don't want. You can just come right over here to this side, on the west side of this map. There's a site of grace here we can touch. Just in case you ever want to come back down here for anything. And then over here we got some like ruins and smithing stones and stuff. There should also be a ghost glovewort. I think this might be a 4 right here. No, that's a 5. So we're going to rest in this coffin here, which is going to take us even further down. Now we're in the Ainsel River main, which you'll need this area unlocked if you're going to actually complete Ronnie's quest. I only started it because I needed that Carrion Filigreed crest, which I only needed to start her quest because I messed up, but otherwise you wouldn't even need to start the quest. But yeah, if you're going to do Ronnie's quest, you end up needing to come down here, so... Now I should be able to find Ghost Glovewort 6 and 7 down here. I already have 8 and 9. So then all I'll need to do is go grab the 10, which I know where it's at. Or I know at least where 1's at. So there's 6. think there's one over here. I don't remember what level it is. Hopefully it's a 4. No, it's a 6. So the free stone sword key there. Just gotta use these pillars and rocks and stuff for cover. There's a 7. We can get behind this. Okay. This is probably, I think this is another 7. Yep. We drop down here. Okay. And then all we gotta do is run down here. There are gonna be some ants. We gotta watch out for these guys. Because of that attack right there. If that attack hits you, it does a pretty good amount of damage. There's a way to go through over there that you can drop down in a couple places and get a pretty interesting weapon. It's like, what, the wings of a stell or something like that. It's a pretty cool little curved sword. I used it once on one of my builds. Alright, now we're here in Nostella. I probably have enough ruins on me now to level up, so let's do that just in case. Another point into vigor. Once I get my vigor to 40, we'll have our health basically maxed to where we need it, and then we can start leveling other things from there. Alright, if you kill these guys right, you can get a little chain reaction going. Because when they die, they explode. Yeah, there we go. There we go. They all just kind of chained into each other. These ones are a little bit more of a pain. But what we need is in that room, so we need to clear these guys out. There. Alright, so this should be the Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing 2. Yep. Which will allow us to buy 4, 5, and 6, I believe. But we already have 5 and 6, we just are missing 4. But obviously we can buy that one. We have 7, we have 8, we have 9. So the only one that we're missing is a 10. I only know of where 1 is them at, but you only really need 1. So if you've been using this grinding spot, you just come up, you spawn in the mausoleum entrance. Run past all these guys. going to go in here. And so what I actually like to do in here is, for one, I use my Mimic Tear because we have the ability to summon stuff. And this is where you're actually going to use this light that we bought way earlier, because otherwise it's kind of hard to see in here. The Mimic Tear will help keep stuff off of us for a second if we need it, because these guys in here can be pretty dangerous. So here's a Lord's Ruin, and then if we come over here, the Great Ghost Glovewort is right here. It's a mouthful, a little bit of a tongue twister. Great Ghost Glovewort. There's an item over there. I don't remember what it is, but I don't think it's super important. And then if you're missing, I believe, a 9, there should be a 9 right here. Yep. And in the meantime, our Mimic Tear was keeping everything distracted for us. And now, while we're here, our Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone is in there. It's right in front of the guy that's standing here, so... Alright, now that we got their attention a bit, let's unlock from them. Ooh, grab it. There it is. And get the heck out of here. Heal. I just kind of lured him away from that a little bit, just that way I could grab that thing. Because normally when you're trying to grab it, they're going to, like, sit there and roll into you and kill you. There, now we have our Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which we're not quite ready to level up our weapon to that point yet, but we can level up our Mimic Tear. But before we go to level up our Mimic Tear, I'm going to go ahead and farm some ruins, because it is super expensive to level up that Mimic Tear all the way. So we are going to need quite a few ruins here. So let's go ahead and kill this bird a couple times. I don't remember exactly how many it takes, but I know it's quite a bit. One more should be more than enough. Alright. I would think that's enough. If not, we can always come back. We'll go turn in this bell bearing, so that way we can buy the Ghost Glovewort 4. And as we can see, we got 5 and 6, so there's Ghost Glovewort 4. Let me just run over here to Rodrika.
Greedy, you here for...
And then we go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, jeez. It's even more than I thought. 11,000, so that'll be 1 full bird kill, and then... Yeah, we're gonna need to kill the bird, like, probably 3 more times. 2 probably would do it, but I'm going to do 3 just to be safe. Because I don't want to end up having to come back. There's 2. And 3. There we go. So let's get this Mimic Tear leveled up to plus 10. And then with the extra ruins, we can level up this spear. Since we have a Somber Smithing Stone 5. There we go. So this is fully decked out. And then... there you go. Bolt of Gransax plus 5. And from here, now that we have Mimic Tear fully leveled up and everything, it'll be on to the next actual story boss. So, go back to this Avenue balcony. Up the dragon's wing. Over to here. Got it just in time. I was wondering if I was going to have to fight them or not. We'll grab that golden seed on our way past. Sometimes that gargoyle will do his ranged attack and hit you as you're running up this. So you just kind of have to be prepared for that. But got lucky that time, he didn't do it. Alright. I don't know what it is about this boss, but I actually kind of enjoy this boss fight. Oh my gosh! Bop! 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 Holy crap. Oh my gosh! This bolt of Gransax is insane. The guy didn't even touch me. Alright. This is kind of a back-to-back boss fight here, so... My range is further than yours. Good try, though. So you can summon Melina here to help you. I'm not going to do that on this one. I'm just going to use my Mimic Tear. Buffed both of us. Alright, let's hit this guy. That actually missed. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. This thing is crazy. And it's not even fully upgraded yet.
The none.
Alright, so he's down. Basically didn't even hit me. I don't think he... Did he hit me? I don't think he did. Can't remember. I'll go back and look at some point. And this is when she's like, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. Oh yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen, but I just didn't tell you."
So I'd like you to enter the flame then and guide you. Shall I let my share them with me?
Here we go. So this will take our vigor up to 40.
The principles.
So we'll basically have enough health to go on from here. So now at this point, probably gonna do like. Yeah, I'm gonna need a couple more in my endurance. I'm probably gonna take my endurance up to 20. And then from there, we can start really dishing out that strength and dexterity. We'll get dexterity up to 50, and then we'll start going to strength after that. So from here, the fastest way is going to be the avenue balcony. And then to just run down the street. And we're about to really unlock the potential of this bolt, because by the time we get through to the next boss, we'll have this bolt at level 10. Now, I will be interested to see just how powerful it is against this boss, though, the fire giant. I'm not 100% sure, because I mean, man, it's gonna take a lot of hits, to take this guy out. I just don't know if I'm going to have enough magic to be able to spam that the whole time. Plus, at a range, the fire giant is kind of a pain to deal with, because he's got some pretty strong ranged attacks. So this could prove to be interesting. But that's also why we have the Bloodhound's Fang with us too. So, because if all else fails, we can just proc that bleed. Alright, we're just gonna stick to the left side over here. That guy will shoot at us, but that's fine. Because that's better than having the horse coming after us. Because we want to kill this scarab right here. Can be a bit of a pain. But you don't want to let it disappear. There. There's our Somber Smithing Stone 6 we need. We're gonna go down here. There's actually a secret door on the way down on one of the sides. I don't know which side it is exactly. There it was. If you roll into that, there's a blade in there that's pretty decent. Alright. So now going through here, we should find a Somber Smithing Stone 7. There will be a Somber Smithing Stone 8 when we get into the mountaintops of the Giants. And then 9, we can go back to the Dragon Barrow where we first were at for our first little farming spot. There's one right there, close to the Bestial Sanctum. And then we already have 10, so we'll be able to take this thing straight from level 5 to level 10. And I would imagine the damage is going to be absolutely insane. It's already crazy. I can only imagine what it's going to be like when it's fully maxed out. So this should be Somber Smithing Stone 7 right here. Yep. Then we have another golden seed right here. We're actually getting pretty close to being at our limit that we're going to get on this playthrough. I never get the full 14 that you can get. Just because I don't take the time to go find every single one of them. So we're going to run past this guy. Get back on our horse and keep running, because he will chase us in here. Yep. Just like that. Gee, many Christmas. That's why we touched that side of grace instead of running right straight to the lift. Because now we won't even have to deal with him. He won't even spawn. I don't know why I put my ruins out there. Not that it was very many ruins, it's only 2,800. So this lift actually has a secret portion of it too. There's a secret medallion you can get that takes you to a whole nother area in the map. In order to get that medallion, you have to go to the village of Albunarix and talk to the guy that's hidden in there. And then there's also a one at the castle up here that we're not gonna go through because it's a real pain. But it's like this castle right here. When you kill Commander Niall in there, you'll be able to go up and get the other half of the medallion. There's a smithing stone bell bearing in here. I always like to grab it just cause. Let me off my horse. There. So that's Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. Not trying to fight these guys, that's for sure. Just gonna run right on past these birds and things. Now there is a on this tree somewhere, or it's this tree. There he is. That gives you a smithing stone. I don't remember what level, but a somber smithing stone. I just wanted to see if I could kill it in one shot. So at this point we have Somber Stones 6 and 7. Once we get across this bridge, there'll be a, well, there's going to be a giant shooting at us. You can barely see him out there in the distance on the left side. Once we get past him, there'll be a scarab, one of those teardrop scarabs. We'll kill it. It'll give us Somber Smithing Stone 8, and then we'll go get Smithing Stones 9 and 10. Yeah, it's this one right here. So we just need to kill this. This will give us Somber Smithing Stone 8. There we go. Alright. And then we need to come up here. Touch the site of grace just in case. It's always good if you're right next to one to just go ahead and hit it. You never know if you're gonna end up dying for some unknown reason. And you might come around the corner and an enemy might actually be expecting you for some reason. It's just how this game works. No matter how much you've played it, sometimes you'll get taken by surprise. Alright, there's another seed up here. We got a site of grace up here that we can touch. So much of this game is actually spent like running, because the map is so massive. There's so much to discover in this game. So if you went that way and up over the hill, that's where you'd find that castle, amongst other things. And that castle can be a real nightmare, but if you kill Commander Niall and get through behind him, that's where you'll find the medallion for the secret lift, which that will take you to the consecrated snowfields, which we won't be going to in this playthrough, because it's an optional area. And then behind the consecrated snowfields is the Hallig tree, Michaela's Halla tree, or whatever it's called. And when you get through that, that's where you can get some really good items in there, but it's also where Melania is at, so... Oh, crap. There's another Somber Smithing Stone 8 right there, in case you missed the one with the Scarab earlier. And we're going to go over to this church. This is going to give us another Somber Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. And then we can get a Sacred Tear here. We'll continue all the way until this next checkpoint, and then we will go and we'll level up this weapon, so that way when we fight Okina, when they invade us, we won't have to struggle with them, because they have the Rivers of Blood. Watch out for this guy liking to come around the corner on you. Yep, see? And before we fight the fire giant, we have to go get Alexander's quest progressed. So we'll cross over this chain bridge here, and then we'll go do a couple things real quick. There's the map of the East, mountaintops of the Giants. Alright, so let's go to this Farum Great Bridge. From this Farum Great Bridge right here in Grail's Dragon Barrel, you're going to run straight across here. And behind this thing right here is actually going to be a scarab that's going to have a Somber Smithing Stone 9 in it. There we go. And now we're going to transport back over here to this palace approach ledge, because we're going to need the ruins to level up our weapon. So we'll pull back out our bow. We're actually getting a bit low on arrows. We should still have enough though. If need be, we can always buy more. Kill this thing one more time and then that should be enough. I don't think it costs all that much to level up the weapons at this point. That Mimic Tear is stupid expensive, but the weapons aren't. Alright. So now we'll come back here.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
And then we'll strengthen armament. So we're going to take this bolt of Gransax. It's going to go from level 5. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So bolt of Gransax is completely maxed out now. So let's take a look at it. Yeah, plus 10. C, scaling with dexterity. D, scaling with strength. 240 physical, 154 lightning. So now, while we're at it too, we can start to level up this Bloodhound's Fang. And then I want to see... Yeah, this would put us way into heavy load. We have the requirements for it. There we go. So now there's Somber Stones 5 and 6. Now we could go back and get the Somber Stone bell bearing for 3 and 4, but it's really not necessary at this point. So there's 5. Oh, of course we're like just barely short, but this is why I keep these things on me.
Back already. No matter.
There we go. And then we'll end up needing more 7, 8, and 9, and then another 10. So this is going to be as high as it can be for now, which is fine. Alright, so now we'll go help Alexander real fast, so that way we can summon him for the fire giant fight. So for that, we need to come up here to... It's a little confused on the map for a second. Erdtree Grazing Hill. Give him a little drive-by poke. So we just got to run through here. There's going to be another golden tier. Or not. Golden seed. Kind of combine the two names together. Sacred tier and golden seed. We're almost there. Just got to keep running through here. touch the site of grace. Just in case, but there is a checkpoint up here, like one of those little Steak Americas. Alright, so we're gonna have to kill this boss that's right here, and then talk to Alexander, who will be over there in the fire. Excuse me. Kind of had me stuck in a corner. There we go. Get my stamina back for a second. This ought to do it. That is so much damage. Alright, and then we should find Alexander just chilling back here in the water. Or not the water, the freaking lava. Quite the opposite of water, actually.
I hardly think I've been take it. I won't be. Perhaps there's an old sin above the law. Perhaps an old sin above the law.
There we go. Alright, so we progressed Alexander, so now we can get him to help us during the fire giant fight. Don't think we need anything else back in here. So now we can come back over here and continue on our way. Yeah, we'll have to judge it when we first see how much damage we do with this spear. To see if we're going to be able to just spam the spear the whole fight, or if we're going to have to use some actual pokes and stabs and stuff. Now clearly, if you fought the fire giant before, you know that it's got a weak point on it, so we can run up and hit its weak point and do some decent damage there. There's actually an ancient dragon smithing stone up in there. Not a somber one, just a regular one, but... And as I said way earlier in our playthrough, when you run up to these churches and you get invaded, just run up and touch the site of grace so you don't have to run back. Just in case you die. Well, that was easy enough. I didn't even have to buff myself. So now our flasks deal a lot more back. And I'll show up here real fast since we're speed running this, but we're also kind of showcasing stuff here and there. There's a ancient dragon smithing stone right there. Alright. Let's touch this site of grace. And I think we're actually like only a couple thousand, We're 4,000 short from leveling up. Alright, Fire Giant, let's do this. So, right here we'll be able to summon Alexander. Get our Mimic Tear ready. And in fact, I think I'm going to have the Mimic Tear spawn with Bloodhound's Fang. There we go. So that way the Mimic Tear can be doing like the bleed. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up and hit this weak point. There we go. Keep hitting this weak point. Alright, now we'll try this and see what we do. That was actually pretty solid. And that was without even buffing myself. Alright, let's go ahead and buff. Too far away. Whoo! Oh, if he would have hit me with that, I would have been totally dead. Ooh, this is not doing a ton, actually. I know his hands are like the weak point now, so let's see what happens if we hit that. Yeah, we'll just keep spamming this. Oh boy. Ah, I stunned him. There we go. We got this. This'll do it. Bop. Nice. I was worried that this wasn't going to work on him. I was worried we were going to have to switch. And that's why I switched to my Bloodhound's Fang for a second when we got up there nice and close. I didn't figure stabbing him was going to do the best. But yeah, he just has so much health and so resistant to things that I figured that this wouldn't be super great, but it still did enough damage that it eventually dwindled him down, so... Alright, so we'll put our endurance up by 1, which will take us to 20. And then, let's see here, we're going to raise that dexterity by 3. Right-hand armament. Right-hand armament 2 is a 609 damage. Phew. It's pretty stinking solid. And so going into the Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula here, we'll get our last 2... where the heck I'm going there? We'll get our last 2 talismans we need. I'm going to use the Shard of Alexander, because that's going to increase the power of our attack that we keep using. And then I'm going to use the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman plus 2. Which will increase our resistances so we don't take as much damage. Which helps when you're trying to be stylish and use the deathbed dress. So how much are we up to now? We're at like 4.5 hours or so. I know the stream's at like 4 hours and 50 minutes, but I exited out to the main menu a while back so it wouldn't keep counting towards my time when I had to take a break, so...
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit?
Yep, I'm ready. Let's go. Skip. And skip again. Alright, here we are. Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula. This place can be an absolute nightmare. This Godskin duo fight's going to be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how I can pull this off with this weapon against them. But Malekith, I think it might actually work pretty well against Malekith. Staying at a distance from him seems to work pretty well typically. So I think as far as Malekith goes, this thing is going to make that a little bit easier. They like to try to corner you in there. If you kill this dragon that comes down right here, it'll give you a ancient dragon smithing stone. I don't need one, so I'm not going to waste my time trying to fight it. Now, supposedly this bolt of Gransax actually does extra damage to these dragons. Rest real fast. And continue on. We'll hit up this side of grace right here. And then we got the next Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing right there. And then there will be one more for us to get. We won't get that for a minute. run past all these. Could you not? Let's make sure we're topped off on health. Yeah, in case that guy manages to hit us. There's a Somber Smithing Stone 9. So actually, I think what we're going to do is before we fight the Godskin duo, let's go, we'll grab some ruins real fast, and we will level up our Bloodhound's Fang to at least +9. That's such a cool ability. There we go, that should be enough.
Don't worry, I'll continue, which is why his roots, as he won't, his shack.
Oh yeah, I need to go turn it in so I can buy these. So there's 7, and we already have an 8. So I guess we didn't need as many ruins as I thought.
Lay out your own.
So there's 7, 8, 9, and then we'll just need a Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which we can get here in just a couple minutes. So Dragon's Temple. We'll make this first attempt with just me and the Mimic. If we don't kill him on the first attempt with just me and the Mimic, then we'll summon in the extra guy for a little extra help. Oh crap. I just pressed the wrong button. Not off to a good start. Do your thing, Mimic. See how much damage this does. Ooh, yeah. That'll work. Let's get some health back. Get this going. There we go. He's like, man, I could throw stuff too. Not today, buddy. Not today. No! Okay, maybe you will today. Ah! I was hoping that I could get that shot off in time. Didn't work. I think I will try to fully buff myself this time, too. Alright, let's start hitting him. God dang it. Let's take this guy out. Come on. There we go. That's some pretty serious damage, though. Jeez. Let's rebuff with Golden Vow. It's doing like 2,400 damage per hit. Missed on that one. Nice. Nice. Second try. Not too bad. Got a little carried away on the first one. I thought I could take that guy out and look cool in the process, but it didn't work, so. Man, look at that increase. It went from 609 to 623. I mean, that increase there is 4, 3, 4, and 3. So yeah, that's jumping it up by a bunch. Not to mention the Bloodhound's Fang is also jumping up quite significantly. Alright, I do want to check real fast. How many Stone Sword keys do I have? Alright, I got 4 of them. I'm good. Alright, we're gonna go up and get the Shard of Alexander first. You need 2 Stone Sword keys for that, that one. I don't know if you guys seen that or not, but you do need 2 Stone Sword keys to open up that door. Okay, we can just run past these guys now. Try not to fall to our death. There he is. Can barely see him standing up there, but...
City, and that aside, I doubt that. Of course. Which mean, would you come and tell me? I've been longing.
Alright. Buff ourselves real fast.
You are ready then? Then let us begin. I am the great Jar Warrior. I am this Lend me strength. Let us become one champion together.
Sorry, Alexander. It's like my favoriteest character in this game.
My thanks.
Such a good dude.
I knew you were the stuff of champions.
Sorry, man.
It was a marvelous battle.
I mean, I guess I'm not supposed to say sorry. Like, this is what he wanted, so...
What I bequeath
Still sad.
from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior till his last.
Alright. So now we have the Shard of Alexander. So we're going to need to fast travel back anyway, so one thing I want to check here. So without the Shard of Alexander, this weapon does 2,174 damage. With the Shard of Alexander, oh my gosh. It added like 300 damage. And that's without buffing myself. Let's see here. Golden Vow. Drink the flask. $3,339 damage in one hit. It's pretty stinking solid. We'll keep our flasks kind of even, 6 and 6. All right, and then back to the Dragon Temple altar. This is going to be just as fast to just rerun this section. Alright, and then the last talisman we're going to use is right down there. You can see it on the edge. We just have to jump down there and get it without falling. There we go. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2. We'll replace our Crimson Amber Amulet. Our Crimson Amulet Amber... Man, I can't talk. Crimson Amber Medallion with that. And what this does is, if you look here for our damage negation, you can see it like... almost like triples it. I'm curious. I normally don't fight these guys. Oh my gosh! Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, I normally don't fight those guys because they're so strong, but that seems to work. That seems to work really well. Oh boy. I hate these birds. Oh my gosh, yeah, I knew these stupid things were gonna be a pain. These birds are relentless, and they're so hard to hit. I mean, what the heck am I talking about? I have a ranged attack that, like, locks on. I guess I could just... There. Screw you, bird. Have some of this. There. You want some of this crap? Here. Really? Man, I hate these birds. They're so hard to hit. Alright, so our second somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone is right up here. That dragon's just gonna run away. It's almost dead, so... Yeah, that one spawns in, almost dead. I don't need an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, so I didn't even bother attacking it. I needed that somber one, though. That section, for some reason, is, like, really tough. Just all those stupid birds and then that dragon shooting the lightning down on you can be a little bit of a pain. Alright, this is our last Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. Up the lift we go. I'm only like 1,000 short, so let's see what this does. That'll work. Alright, Malekith. It's your turn. Man, we have made really, really good progress on this. We're only 5 hours in, and we're at Malekith already. Oh my gosh. I can throw stuff too, Malekith. Ooh, I was not expecting him to go forward. Are you kidding me? I couldn't get going. He kept running around all over the place. He was like on me the whole time. I couldn't do anything. Great. Because we all know what that means. If you don't kill Malekith on the first attempt, every subsequent attempt from there, you don't have as much time to buff. That first time, he sits there for a second before he comes running at you. After that, when we go through this door, he's going to immediately come sprinting at us. So we're barely going to have time to even summon our Mimic Tear, let alone buff up at all. Jeez. Oh my gosh, how did that hit me so much? What? I don't even know what the heck he was doing there. Like, I wasn't expecting him to come at me like that. I mean, I know that move, but... Man. Dude is one-tapping me. I was worried this guy was going to be a pain, but my gosh. Putting a damper on our speed here. Well, he was actually nice enough to not come, like, stinking pin us in the corner. I'm gonna have to treat this a little bit less like a ranged fight and a little bit more like a normal fight. At least at the front. There we go, that's what I like to see. That's gonna hit the wall. All right. That ridiculous reach of this thing came in handy there. That was a little iffy, but fighting Malekith is always a little iffy. So if we take that up by 1, it's going to give it 3 and 3 damage. And that does 3 and 2. So actually continuing to increase our dexterity is actually going to be the best here. And then we're also going to go, before we go into this next fight, let's take our Bloodhound's Fang to level 10. There we go. Bloodhound's Fang is now level 10. We are almost there. If everything goes super well, this might actually be like a sub 6-hour playthrough, which would be crazy. My fastest playthrough so far has been like 7 hours and like 15 minutes or something like that. So as long as I don't get stuck on Radagon or anything like that. We'll have to see how resistant he is to this this thing's abilities.
I knew you'd come. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Crap. You don't want this guy to get going. Although it just seems to be keeping on knocking him down, so. There we go. What are you shooting at me for?
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
We're like 3,000 short for the next level, so if I use one of these, that should do it. Yep. So I'm pretty sure that like your strength and dexterity and all that doesn't affect the weapon ability for the Bolt of Gransax. I don't think it makes it any stronger. Now, obviously, if we end up having to switch back over to our Bloodhound's Fang, that will end up having it affected quite a bit. But ideally, we'll be able to just use this Bolt of Gransax and annihilate stuff. I mean, we only have technically 3, but really 2 bosses left. Because obviously 2 of these bosses are wrapped up into one boss fight, so. Alright, here we go. This boss fight's a little hit or miss with me sometimes. Sometimes I do really well on it, and sometimes I get wrecked, so we'll see. was close enough? Yeah, it was. Okay. Alright, we're all buffed up. Let's go. Oh, I forgot that had a shockwave. Go. First phase down. Ah, he dodged that. You're doing a good job, Mimic. Keep it up. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Well, Horaloo is down. And then let's go ahead and use one of these. See, at this point, now we're starting to get less returns. So if I was to put one into my strength, it would take my right-hand armament to 697 rather than 696. I'm going to just take it to a nice even 60 just for their simplicity's sake, but... Alright. Final boss, let's go! We're at like 5 hours and like 15 minutes or something like that. Let's check real fast. No, we're at 5 hours. Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Oh crap. Not off to a good start. Let's go ahead and buff. I'm not as worried about Elden Beast as I am about Radagon, so we need to get through Radagon. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. He must have blocked it that first time or something. There we go. Wasn't a super clean run, but that works. I don't have any heals left, so... Oh, nice. He completely missed us with that. Oh boy. Dodge. I don't know if this can hit from this far, but we'll try. Nope. Alright, Elden Stars is after my Mimic, so... Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I figured he would come after me with that last one. Oh, god dang it. Yeah, that wasn't a super great run of that, so that's alright. We know it's going to be very much possible, so... I have to try harder than that, Radagon. Focused on my Mimic. There we go. Come on. That was a lot better. Let's use this Bloodhound thing. Oh, that's not it. Nice. That was a solid hit, too. Very nice. Jump out of that. Probably gonna come after me with this last one. Yep, and I dodged too early. I didn't realize how far away I was. Normally I'm a lot closer. It's gonna be iffy. Oh crap. This guy's being a pain this time. Yeah, see, I don't know that I like that Bloodhound Fang's ability on some of these bosses. Like here, it'll be nice. Oh, he's gonna continue to go. That was solid. Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang actually seems to be working better than the Bolt is here. That's why we run 2 weapons. Oh, crap. Oh, that's... I hit the barrier. The wall is right here. Well, that sucks. Okay, so the Bloodhound's Fang actually works better on the Elden Beast than this Lightning Spear does. So I'm going to use this Lightning Spear against Radagon, and then we'll use the Bloodhound's Fang pretty much solely against the Elden Beast. I want my Mimic to have the Bloodhound's Fang, though. Ah, I did that again. Come on. Hurry up and buff. There we go. Nice. There we go. Alright. Switch to Bloodhound's Fang here. We'll just two-hand this bad boy. Yeah, that's a lot better. Go ahead and use one of our magic flasks here. Hoping I don't run into the barrier. That's what I was getting worried about. Yeah, finding the right range to use that bolt on this fight just wasn't quite working, so... This Bloodhound thing, though, yeah. Absolutely slaps. What? I don't know how that hit me there, but whatever. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. I knew when I seen that combo was coming that it wasn't going to be good. I wasn't in a good spot when he started Elden Stars, so... Say that'll start him in on his one move. Alright. Let's two-hand this. I'm going to top off my health. I don't want to end up getting hit once and dying because I had slightly lower health. God dang it. See, that's the problem with using this weapon. I feel like if we swap back and forth, though, we'll be doing alright. Ah, locking on just does nothing to this thing. I had no stamina. Okay, well, Mimic's dead, but... Oh, god dang it. Come on, get back here, you. Game tried to kill me again. There we go, come on. There we go. Let's go. Nice. At 5 hours and 17 minutes.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
All right. That was a pretty freaking fast playthrough. These weapons were stupid strong. Oh my gosh. that just goes to show what's so cool about this game. It's like, yeah, the stuff can be challenging, but at the same time, like, if you do a really awesome build, like, I was only level 102, so, like, I think that was my fastest run and my lowest level run using these weapons. So those are my stats right there for any of you guys that were wanting to see. Level 102, 40 vigor, 10 mind, 20 endurance, 20 strength, 60 dexterity, didn't touch intelligence, 12 faith, 10 arcane. And then as far as equipment, we had the Bloodhound's Fang plus 10, Bolt of Gransax plus 10, a dagger with Golden Vow, the Heater Shield, which I don't even know why I had that on there. I like never used it. And then just a finger seal to cast my incantations from like way early on, but I wasn't doing incantations later on anyways, so I could have taken these off. These really didn't matter in the end. Deathbed dress, of course, because stylish. The Vagabond Knight gauntlets, because they were just what I started with the Vagabond, and the Vagabond Knight greaves. So these I just started with as a Vagabond, and then I switched to the Deathbed dress. My talismans, I had Dragon Crest Shield Talisman plus 2, Godfrey Icon, Carrion Filigreed Crest, and the Shard of Alexander. And then, of course, I ended up keeping it even for the Flask Crimson tiers and the Cerulean tiers, so I had 7 and 7 on these. And then for my Physic, I had the Lightning Shrouded Crack tier to boost my lightning attacks, and then I had the Winged Crystal tier, which I guess I never explained, which reduces your equipment load. That's actually not what it does. It actually increases your maximum equipment load by a lot, but either way, it makes me have light load, so I could dodge easier. And then a Mimic Tear plus 10. And that's pretty much all I needed. And then if we check our time, yeah, 5 hours and 20 minutes. So, super, super fast playthrough, but super easy playthrough. This Bloodhound's Fang and the Bolt of Gransax are both ridiculously strong. I mean, we haven't checked this thing yet, so let's take a look. How much damage does this do? 1800 and then 1900. Pretty solid. But you can also buff it with the Blood Flame Blade. I don't know if that actually increases its regular damage or not. I know it adds the bleeding effect. 1800 and then... yeah, I don't think it did. There. But yeah, anyways, that was pretty much it right there. So, I mean, obviously I have a bunch of levels I could put in, but at this point, we've beaten the game, so nice. So yeah, thanks for watching today, guys. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this playthrough. This stinking build was ridiculously powerful, so it made it really, really easy. So if you guys are looking for a nice build to go off of, obviously you don't have to wear the deathbed dress. You can, you know, swap that out and actually wear some reasonable armor. But otherwise, this build definitely works pretty stinking well for getting through the game. So anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream here. You guys have a great rest of your day, and I hope to catch you guys in the next one. So until then, take care, guys.